Pleasant good afternoon from a gloomy Connery. For the first time for the day, we tell you we're off to a delayed start due to some overnight rain and early morning rain that left the part of the outfield wet. And so the umpires have decided that play will be reduced to 30 overs. So each team will bat 30 overs, but it's still overcast here at Connery. And there's a strong possibility that there will be an interruption before this game is finished. We will go across to the toss to get some information.
Good afternoon and welcome to the CG Women's Super 50 Cup. Here it's the fourth round match, and we had a lot of rain this morning, so I'm going to say good afternoon, not good morning. It's afternoon here in Connery Ground, and we had a lot of rain this morning, but it's all past us now. We are here, the pitch is ready, and it's going to be a 30 over encounter this year between the Windward Islands and Jamaica. Both of them sitting, I believe it's third and fourth in the table currently, so they are fighting for position. So here we have the captain, Miss James from Windwards, Miss Williams from Jamaica, and our match referee, Mr. Rollins. So I believe Miss James has the coin. She's going to give it a flip. Heads is the call. And heads it is. Well, so Miss Williams, you won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl first. I mean, it's still bleaky. We can't really determine the weather, but we feel as if we should just have a bowl first and play with whatever happens.
Yes, yeah, conditions, it's really not, you can't tell what is going to happen. So you're going to have to bowl first, right? Based on the conditions. So tell me, changes to your team.
Yes, we're playing the same 11 from our previous game, which is Stephanie Taylor out, Kate Wilmot in for her.
Okay, and I know it's away from you all in terms of the championship, but what are you going to do to get the team, to rally the team to get a win here?
Well, we've been having, a series of meetings, serious meetings, fun meetings, try to build some team chemistry. I mean, whatever happened already has already passed and gone, so we're just focusing on what's next. We're just going to come out here and play good cricket, Jamaica brand of cricket, and hopefully at the end of the day, we can be victorious.
Thank you very much. Go well and wish you all the best.
All right, thanks.
Miss James, another good toss to lose. What would you have done? Have you won?
I would have bowled first. Based on the conditions out here, it's not the very best, but I think we just really got to go out there and maximize the runs in the first innings.
Yes, and you all have been having a good time after that first match, and you have a series of losses. What it's like in the camp, the whole atmosphere based on those losses of recent?
Like, I just tell the girls, just go out there and just have fun. Don't really dwell on the losses, because if we keep dwelling on losses, I think it would just be that everyone is just coming out there with their heads down rather than the chain comes up. But I think we just really got to play and fight to win and just believe in ourselves.
Excellent point. Believe in yourself. Any changes to your team?
Yes, Beanie Seja is out and Jafina Joseph is in.
Okay, thank you very much. Wish you all the best and good luck. And I hope you have a win today.
Thank you.
So there you have it. Jamaica, they have won the toss and they elected to bowl first.
And welcome to Connery, where eventually we are having some play in this game. Barry is alongside me. We lost the entire first session. The match referee has recalculated terms, and we are now starting at 1:30. We'll have a game which will see 30 overs per team, and the first session will take us down to 3:34. We have 20-minute interval between innings. We've already had lunch, and so we should meet that quite easily. The power play will be for 6 overs, and each bowler will be limited to 6 overs each. So, Barry, finally, we're getting some play in this game, Windwards versus Jamaica.
Yes, because it has been affected by rain for the entire morning. As you indicated, we would have lost the first part of this day's play because the first part should have been concluded at 1:10. That entire session was lost because of the inclement weather. We tell you that Jamaica is playing an unchanged team, and the Windwards made one change. Abini Saint Jean is out, and Jafina Joseph has replaced her. So the Jamaicans would have won the toss, and they have decided to insert the Windwards. And in the other two games as well, the team that would have won the toss would have inserted the opposition, Carlisle.
Interesting round of games in that this year the competition is being judged different to last year. Now, one will play against two, three against four, and five against six. So you'll know definitely which teams came in what particular positions. And the argument really, Gary, for this round is about one and two, who will be number one, who will be number two, and then three and four.
Yes, so Trinidad and Guyana battling it out for top honors. At the end of round four, Trinidad were on top with 27 points. And the Guyanese team, they were on 26, Barbados on 24. And so whoever win between Trinidad and Guyana will the table. And Barbados, once they win against the Leewards, they will go to second place. So the Friday round will determine the champion for 2025. So we're about to see the start of this game, delayed start, and Jamaicans taking the field. So the first delivery has been delivered in overcast conditions here at Connery. Is Nisha Ann Wasom. She's the opening bowler for Jamaica. And Jamaica, I'm sure they were stunned, Carlisle, by the fact they would have lost against the Leewards after making in excess of 250.
Very much so. High scoring game. And they expected to defend 243.
So you can safely say that there'll be a new champion because based on the point standings, Jamaica will not get into the first or second spot. So they'll obviously be playing for third place. So there'll be a new champion for 2025. So in the first over, as I tell you, the play would have started late because of rain. And the Windwards, who have not done well, they would want to at least end this round on a good positive note. But it is overcast, and I'm sure the bowlers will want to make use of the overcast condition.
Oh, definitely. In the Guyana-Trinidad game that will determine of the table, Guyana was struggling badly, but they have recovered somewhat. They're 93 for the loss of 8.
So all eyes and ears will be on that game. And Barbados, after losing to Trinidad and Tobago, would want to win against the Leewards and would want to put himself in a good position to come second, so at least they can have a shot at the championship, which will be played at the Warner Park. The 1 and 2 will be playing at the Warner Park on Friday. Third place match will take place here at Connery. Then fifth place match will take place at St. Paul's. And so they'll eventually get a single from a flowing drive, which went down to mid-off, and a single to Jamila Glasgow. And so she's off the mark, and the Windwards, they're also off the mark. They're in over number 1. This is a 30 over. Fate has been reduced after they lost the entire morning session. So each team will bat a maximum of 30 overs, but it's still overcast here at Connery. And
Barbados women, Gary, are chasing a low score. The Leewards were bowled out for 85 in 31 overs and 2 balls. After 4 overs, Barbados are 5 for 1.
So we will see another single, which is played down into the offside. Jafina Joseph. And they've got a single as a matter of fact. So 2 runs to the total to move the end of the first over. 3 without loss, the Windwards.
And we're just happy to get some play here at Connery. We've been sitting all morning and watching the weather closing around us with some rain, and just happy to have play on the way. So all 3 games in this round are underway.
So lots of low scores down in St. Paul's. When Barbados played against Trinidad, they made a low score. Leeward also made a low score there as well. And now they're making another low score. Most of the matches down there, these teams have been scoring less than 100. So I don't know if something is with the pitch or the bowling. When you bowl at St. Paul's, you bowl better and get wickets.
Well, Earl Smithson has assured me that the best groundsman in the country is at St. Paul's. So I'll have to ask him a question as to whether or not that is still the case and that the teams are just batting poorly.
So Selena White will be opening attack from this media center end. Yes, because it has been a string of low scores at St. Paul's. Even last year, there was a game where a team made 40 plus, and the other team struggled to get up to that total. So White will be bowling her first over from this media center end. And that ball is signaled by umpire Melissa Lowry. So two umpires for this match, Javed Prasad and Melissa Lowry. So Jamaica would want to end this round well by winning, but they will not be competing for the first prize. They're competing for third place after losing to the Leewards and Guyana. So Jamila Glasgow will get a single down to the mid-on area. So single to the total. It has gone on to 4. We're in over number 2. So we tell you Jamaica won the toss and inserted the Windwards. And in the previous round, Carlisle, all of the teams that would have won the toss inserted the opposition and won.
Yes. Well, I tell you something, Gary. If Jamaica don't pick up the points here for winning, they could well be playing for 5th and 6th.
Yes, they have to win here in order to prevent them from playing in St. Paul's, where the fifth place teams or the team that vying for fifth place will be playing at St. Paul's. And as the defending champion, if you cannot win, you would at least want to come third. So the slip has been removed. So the offside in front of the bat, in front of Joseph, has been strengthened. There's a third man point cover point, extra cover, and a mid-off. So the big figure of Selena White bowling from this media center end, and Jafina Joseph, who replaced Sabini St. Jean, is opening the batting for the Windwards. And it seems to see a little sun coming through the gloomy conditions, the high dark clouds, a little sunshine peeping through. So let us hope that we can get in the 30 overs. And Jamaica will want to start well and pick up some early wickets. Windwards, on the other hand, we hope that this time around the openers can put on a good partnership. In the last game, they only got to 6 when they lost the first wicket in over number 3.
Safe to say that the bowling for Jamaica let them down in the last game against the Leewards, because 253. Most days you would be thinking that Jamaica would be able to defend that score. Well, they were unable to defend it. And so the Leewards went through for the first win of this competition.
So good delivery to bring up the end of over number 4, touchdown, just on about the off stump, make some height and taken behind with the keeper. So Jamaica inserting the Windwards after 2 overs. The Windwards, they are 4 without loss.
A lot of cricket being played around the world, Gary. I'm sure by now you know that New Zealand defeated South Africa and will be making the journey away from host Pakistan to go back to face India in the finals.
Yes, so the India team making it to the finals, and some questions been asked about India playing all their matches in Dubai. But the final is on. We played on Sunday, and I'm sure India will be looking to win this time around.
Well, they did win the T20 World Cup, and so they'd be looking forward to repeating that feat in the longer version of the game. Um, New Zealand, they have played very good cricket. I'm sure they will learn lessons from their final round game. Said final, but not final. The penultimate round game against India.
And New Zealand, they have been making it to the final of world competition, but they have not been able to take it one step further to win. We were against England in the World Cup when they lost. And so I'm sure this time around they'll be hoping that the team can go one better and win this year's Champions Trophy.
It's a good shot, Gary.
Yes, it was short and she got inside of it and swung it over back for the square for four. That's Tina Joseph. So good shot, short delivery, and she played it well.
There are two fielders out, one down here at long leg and one across on the forward of square boundary. And she took them on. It was a short delivery, took them on and split them just one bounce inside.
So we somebody want to get back on off stump line. You have 5 fielders on the offside. Much better delivery. So Jamaica opening with the 2 medium pacers. With some from that far end and Selena White bowling from this media center end.
We haven't seen a lot of Stephanie Joseph in the competition. She's here, but she hasn't played a lot.
Stephanie Taylor.
Taylor, correction.
So another delivery seemed to have made a little bit height to the batter Joseph. She's a short batter, but they probably made a little bit more height and shock on the glove. Went down into the offside. So much better line by Waysom on those last 2 deliveries. Why do we signal another delivery, which was short, going on the onside? Joseph was looking to probably get a similar result to the one that she played over back of the square before, but she missed it, but was too wide as well, and was signaled by umpire Prasad at the far end. So extra moves by 1 and a total 10, with 1 delivery remaining in over number 3. So another short delivery to end the over. Thinking about the second, and there was a misfield by Selena White down on the boundary, but she recovers quickly. So 2 overs gone, 11 without loss, the Windwards.
And again, a little bit erratic in terms of the bowling. You want to see greater consistency. That's 3 down the leg side, short and wide. And it allowed the Windward's batters to settle just a little bit more. Gary, I did the tally after the last round of matches, and the wides have now made it up to 280. That's before this round.
Yes, 67 wides were delivered in the last round. So we'll be getting to over 300 by the time this round is finished. And then we still have games on Friday. So Selena White is continuing from the media center end. So we've seen a couple of deliveries making a little bit of height and probably coming off the pitch a little slower than the batters expect. So in the shot a little bit too early. Still overcast, but the dark clouds seem to be lifting somewhat. It's a good effort delivery from White, making some height outside the off stump. And Joseph looking to play it secure the wicket. Taken behind by Captain Rashada Williams. The aircraft leaving RLB International, is that into Caribbean? So Joseph looking to drive, the ball leaving the bat in the air went down to cover. So still in a White would want to continue to keep that off some line because you have a ring of fielders on the offside, a third man, point, cover, point, extra cover, and a mid-off, all waiting for any miscued drive in the air. Hoping that the fielders will take the catch because we have seen some ordinary feeling or catching. So a wide will be signaled as the ball went down the onside. So offline by Selena. So another extra has been added to the total. And it has gone on to 12. So she's back on target, back on line. Just on about the center off thumb. And Joseph just pushed it on the offside. So we tell you game would have started late. Started at 1:30 and the overs have been reduced to 30. Each bowler can bowl a maximum of 6 overs. And the Windwards have been inserted by the Jamaican team after winning the toss. And they have made a slow start, but importantly, they have not lost a wicket. We're in over number 4. And Joseph, who replaced St. John, she's facing up to White from this media center end. So dot ball to up the end of over number 4, 12 without loss to Windwards.
Slow start, but that is what you expect here at Connery. But once the batters give themselves a chance by getting in there, manage to continue and to get good scores. Guyana lost their 9th wicket. Gajnabi has gone for 51. So she has had a good tournament in terms of runs. When I looked at the leaderboard in terms of runs, she was listed on the leaderboard. So we'll see where that is in just a little while. But Guyana, they are now showing 96 for the loss of 9.
So over number 5 has started at the far end. And Wisdom is bowling her third over, none for 10. Good flowing drive into the offside. She'll pick up runs. As fielder from mid-off had someone to go down towards the deep extra cover area, 2 more to the total. So we're going on to 14. We're in over number 5 of a 30 over encounter as the match has been reduced because of delayed start. Lost the entire morning session. Field-on session was lost. So the umpires had to recalculate and play started at 1:30. So Glasgow will come back for the second run as the return comes in.
It's good running, Gary. Very good running. Fielder was coming off the cover boundary and they challenged the arm of that fielder and picked up 2 good-looking runs.
Yes, that's Mackenzie. Krishana Mackenzie down on the deep cover boundary had to run across to her right. And Glasgow went through quickly for the first one. I was able to come back for the second. So with those 2 on the total has gone on to 16. As the dark clouds continue to lift, you see more whiter clouds being appearing in the sky high above us. So there's been a change in the field. Selena has been asked to come inside the circle at short third man and mid-off. We go down to long off.
cover has been pushed back onto the edge of the circle as well.
That's collected cleanly by Captain Rashada Williams. An opportunity for a bye, so it total remains on 16 in over number 5. So Jamaica would have been disappointed with the performances in the last 2 matches because they would have won the first 2. And then as the defending champion, they lost the other 2 matches. And a short delivery, we get a single. This time much closer to Mackenzie down at cover. He just had to move a few paces to the right. 1 more to the total, takes it down to 17 with 1 delivery remaining in over number 5. So the fine leg, the Selena White has been asked to come back down on the fine leg boundary for the right-handed Joseph, and mid-off has come inside the circle. The feelers out at the long leg and a backward square. Another short delivery from Wisam to bring up the end of over number 5. 17 without loss to Windward's batting first.
Lucky to get away with that one, Gary. It was short, but she was into the shot a little bit too early, and so to ended it to mid wicket. So she has continued to bowl short. She's been a little bit lucky in getting away with some of those deliveries. And here we have the leaderboard in terms of runs. Rashada Williams, the captain of Jamaica, 187. Closely followed by Kishona Knight, 176. Raulina Grummond, 159. Campbell, 125. Boyce, 111. And so those are the persons on the leaderboard, the top 5 before this round.
So Selena White will continue from this media center end. Rashada Williams, I'm sure, would have been hoping that her team would have been on top as well in terms of the point standings. She's on top in terms of the most runs, but she would have been hoping or expecting her team as a defending champion to be somewhere close to the top.
Yeah, they've been very inconsistent this tournament, Gary. Very, very inconsistent. In terms of the point standing before this round, Trinidad and Tobago 27, Guyana 26, Barbados 24, Jamaica 16, Windward 16, and the Leewards 12.
Lovely shot by Jamila Glasgow. She will get at least 2 runs. As a matter of fact, it has gone into the boundary for 4. Good shot outside the off stump, but she played it through extra cover. And Keeler giving chase. That's Wilmot from mid-off. Couldn't pull it back and into the boundary for 4.
Executed well, brilliantly. And again, we have to commend our cameramen and our producer. They have done some fantastic work during the tournament.
Certainly, they have really done well. So White would want to get back closer to that off stump and not too short, not too much room outside the off stump. This time she's straying on the onside. And Glasgow has quickly gone through for the first one, which is going to come back for a second. We'll wait to see if there's a signal from umpire Laurie. It doesn't seem as though she's going to be signaling, so she would have gotten some touch on some bat onto it or glove. 2 more runs to the total. It has gone on to 23. 23 without loss it over number 5. So compared to the last game, a good start for the Windwards.
Very. And Gary, I like the urgency in the running. We didn't see this in the earlier rounds of the competition, but the running between these two, they have shown a great deal of urgency.
So maybe they must have had a long team meeting last evening, and to discuss how they would approach this game.
I'm sure as well that they would have been telling themselves, listen, we beat the Leewards, Leewards beat Jamaica, we can beat Jamaica.
Yes, that is certainly a possibility. And once you put you're positive, I'm sure you can you'll be able to perform and perform well.
Glasgow has been very effective in going to the offside, so they've brought the fielder from the deep mid-wicket boundary and to mid-wicket and place an extra fielder in the offside. They're looking to close down the run scoring of Glasgow in that area.
So the over has been completed. Over number 6, 23. Without loss, the Windwards after being inserted by Jamaica.
And a good start by them.
So there will be a change of bowling at the far end. Wilmot will be has replaced Wisdom from that far end. So Cade Wilmot will replace Wisdom from that far end.
Let's look at the pitch that we're using for this game. Last game we got quite a bit of bounce and some slight turn, and the pitch again looks like a good one. Has been undercover for most of the morning.
Yeah, still looks like a good pitch, good cricket pitch. But I'm sure Wilmot's coming in from that far end, bowling to Joseph. So signal of the power play. So because the overs have been reduced to 30, the power play is 6 overs. So an extra fielder has been placed outside the circle. So the third man is out. So 3 fielders are outside the circle, 2 on the onside and one on the on. 23 at the start of over number 7. In the game against Guyana in the 7th over, the Windward would have lost their 4th wicket. So they're doing much better. They were 23 for 4 at the start of over number 7. They lost their 4th wicket in the first ball of over number 7. So the first ball of over number 7, they're 22 without loss. Wilmot is bowling around the wicket or over the wicket, left arm over the wicket. Joseph has gotten a single. So with a single, she has gone on by 1 and the total has gone to 24 without loss. The Windward's team. We have seen teams, Carla, because when you're in the power play, you have 2 fielders outside of the circle. But as soon as the power play is finished, you automatically will send an extra fielder outside the circle. Just because you have the luxury of having an extra fielder outside the circle, when you can still keep the pressure on the batters.
And should, if things are tight.
That will be a wide. And then we go through for a run. The return goes down towards the far end as the keeper didn't collect. But she had to retrieve into the slip area, had a shy down the far end. But it's tampered through for an extra run. So 2 runs to be added to the total.
Glasgow fell asleep. She was called loud and long by Joseph. And even when Joseph had completed half of the distance between the sticks, she had not yet moved off. But they got it safely enough in the end.
So they go through for another single after some hesitation. This time, Joseph seemed to be ball watching again as Jamila Glasgow was interested in the single. She was coming too quickly. And they got it in the end as the ball went to the left of the fielder Powell at mid-wicket area. 1 more to the total. That's Howell at mid-wicket. Now she had extra cover for the left. That's Joseph.
Gary, is not just female cricket this time around, but the male cricketers have resumed the 4-day championship as well. That's naughty. Just hanging the bat outside the off stump at a delivery that she could well have left alone.
Yes, the wide delivery, and she would have been disappointed if she had edged it to the keeper. So yes, the men's 4-day competition that has resumed and 4 matches been played. And Leeward's coming up against Windward in St. Lucia.
I'll just try to give a rundown between deliveries. Guyana Harpy Eagles are batting against Jamaica, 83 for 1. Windward Islands Volcanoes, 151 for 5. West Indies Academy against Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago batting 28 for 2. Guyana Women against Trinidad and Tobago Women. They are 105 for 9. Barbados Women 36 for 1, chasing 86 for victory. And Barbados Pride against Combined Colleges. Combined Colleges 165 for 3.
And I saw a delivery which was played back down the strip. The bowler was struck on her right hand and she seemed to be in a bit of pain. So play has been held up as the medical team or the physiotherapist has come onto the field of play. Kate Wilmot got a full delivery to Glasgow. She played it back down the strip and it struck her on the right hand. So the physiotherapist will come on to give some attention to Wilmot.
I've seen some really bad injuries to bowlers in my time, Gary. I remember one time in Antigua and Barbuda playing at the ARG, and it was Danraj bowling to Ridley Jacobs. And Ridley Jacobs struck a delivery so fiercely back to Danraj that he broke the middle finger on his spinning hand. Still remember looking at the injury and seeing the bone sticking through the finger. Danraj took a look at it and fainted.
Yes, because you want to know, well, you're injured and your spinning finger, spinning hand, the hand that you're bowling with, you have been injured and that would put you out of cricket for at least 6 weeks.
It did. Ridley Jacobs batted with some seriously heavy bats.
So Wilmot seems to be okay. She will be continuing. So we have one delivery remaining in the 7th over. But that wasn't a powerfully driven shot from Glasgow boy. She might have struck her maybe on the edge on the end of the finger. And that is probably what caused the pain. We're starting late because of rain, so it has been reduced to 30 overs. I have got in 6.5 already. So that's 23 overs remaining in the inning of the Windwards. And she will get at least a single. They're coming back for the second. There was a bit of misfeeling down on the boundary by Mackenzie. The delivery was played in the air over extra cover. So 2 runs to complete over number 7, 29 without loss of Windwards.
And they have shown good commitment, the opening batters for the Windwards. They've been running really hard, and that has helped in picking up the extra run here and there. And so 29 for no loss after 7. They know it's a reduced over game, and perhaps that is what is causing the added urgency.
So Rashada Williams is continuing with Selena White from this team media center end. So we have not seen the introduction of any spinners yet. Joseph will be facing up. She's on 9 from 20. And Glasgow is on 16 from 22. Joseph seemed a bit disappointed that she didn't do better with that delivery. Ball pitched up. She was stretching rather than coming towards it. She was stretching. And she got it all along the ground down to mid-on. And there is no run. Still overcast at Connery, but no immediate threat of rain. And this time she's driving straight extra cover for 4. Lovely shot. It was up outside the off stump and it drove it between extra cover and mid off and down towards the boundary for 4.
Beautifully played. Was there within the hitting arc, and she came forward nicely, got to the pitch of the delivery. And even though they have a offside field, she was able to thread this between extra cover and mid off and pick up 4 good looking runs.
So good start by the Windwards. They have gone to 33 in over number 8. They're scoring at 4.5 runs per over. And we just have 30 overs to face. And they will go through for a single. They'll turn into the onside. 1 more to the total. It has gone on to 30, 34, 34 without loss. So good start by the Windwards. They would have been hoping that the Pumas would have given them a good start, and they have certainly done that so far. As the sun trying to peep through here at Connery. For the left-handed Glasgow, there is a fielder down at long leg. There's a mid wicket and a mid on the onside. We have some 6 fielders on the off. As Glasgow has been looking to play most of her shots to the offside, so they're strengthening that offside field. There's a third man point, there's a cover, extra cover, and a mid off. This time she's driving straight down to fielder at mid on. So in over number 8, 5 runs have come so far in this over. 1 delivery remaining in the 8th over. And the 4th being bowled by Selena White from the immediate center end. Just picked up none for 13. So he's driving and good bit of feeling by the bowler to bring up the end of over number 8. Martin first after being inserted by Jamaica 34 without loss. Windwards.
Good start by the Windward Islands. They'll be much happier with this than what we have seen in previous games. And so these two must be telling themselves, listen, we have to bat deep. There's still some 22 overs to go in this game. And so they're scoring at a current rate of 4.25 and would be looking to get close to the 130 mark.
So Wilmot will continue from that far end. And she will bowl into Joseph. So we're seeing here the first session is due to conclude at 3:34 and the team will start at 3:44. It's only 10 minutes, but they're saying here 20 minutes. So maybe it's an error, Carlisle. That it is saying the length of the interval 20 minutes, but based on the time they have there. So it's supposed to be 54. So another shot by Joseph. This time to go down towards the boundary for 4. It was outside the off stump, so another boundary by the Windward's team. Joseph had delivery outside the off stump, and she played it down towards the boundary for 4. So now 4 more runs from a delivery wide, and she played it well into the offside for 4.
Good execution. Jamaica find themselves under the cosh a little bit here early in the game. It's actually a 20-minute break, Gary.
3:24.
The mistake is all mine. I cannot blame Yvette. She gave me the sheet. I wrote down the wrong information.
39 without loss. It's a bad delivery wide. Another wide has been signaled. So extras moves on by 1. So 40 without loss at the start of over number 9.
So she has been wide on the offside and wide on the leg side.
Much better line, much better length, just on the center off stump. And Joseph looked good. She's on 18 from 25. Glasgow is on 16 from 25. And they're certainly good, given the team a very good start. 40 in over number 9. Into the offside again. They will get at least 2 runs from another good shot. She just stood up on the back foot and punched it through the offside between the cover point and cover area. 2 more runs to the total. So we have seen some 8 runs being scored, 6 off the bat and 2 wides. 42 without loss in over number 9. Bad delivery wide. Another wide. So she has certainly been offline and not bowling to the, I'm sure what is her captain would have been expecting of her. 2 wide on the onside again.
3 wides in the over so far, 9 runs already completed, and still have 3 deliveries left in the over. So this is a big one. Jamaica, they have been averaging about 10 wides per game. This, based on what's happening, might push it above that average of 10.
Another wide, this time wide outside the off stump, as you have indicated. When she's not too wide of the off stump, she's wide on the onside. So another wide, another extra to the total. 44 without loss in over number 9 of 30. 21 overs remaining after this.
4 wides in the over so far.
Well, she's certainly having problems bowling from that far end. Another wide delivery, so another extra will be added to the total. I was about to say, Carla, maybe she would go around the wicket, but she's going on both sides of the wicket. So it doesn't matter whether she go around the wicket, she might still be bowling wide. But it's an option in terms of change of line.
And the captain has gone on to have a little chat with her, trying to get her to relax a little bit, to compose herself, and to finish the over. 5 wides in the over so far. So 11 runs.
So we still have 3 deliveries remaining. 3 legal deliveries have been delivered, 8 in total, including 5 wides. Good stop eventually there by Shadi Nation. She was moving to her left. And it seemed as though she was looking to protect that right hand where she got a blow on that hand in the previous game. She came around, the ball dropped in front of her, and she got her body behind it to prevent it from going behind her for 4. So they got a single. 46 in over number 9. Delivery on the onside, but they got it around the corner down to Nation. So 1 delivery remaining to finish this very long over. 11 ball over. Just delivered 5 wides. She's been encouraged by City in a white down on his 3rd man bounce. Much better delivery to bring up the end of over number 9, 46 without loss, Windwards.
I'm sure she'd be breathing a couple of sighs of relief having completed that over. 46 without loss in the Windwards. And remember, the game has been reduced. It's a 30 over game, 21 overs more to go. The current run rate has gone over 5. It's now at 5.11. And so they are now looking at 153 was their final target if they were to continue at this rate. That would be a good score by the Windwards and would take some getting.
So there's a change of bowling at the middle center end. Vanessa Watts. She has replaced Selena White from the media center end. So first line of spin here at Conway in this game after we started just about 1:30. Play the overs have been reduced to 30 overs. And no bowler can bowl more than 6 overs. For Watts, there is on the onside is a fielder going into the short backward square area. There's a fielder down at mid wicket. There is a straightish mid wicket, and there's a long on. So Watts will go into bowl to Joseph. So the very first delivery, Joseph looking to give Watts a chance. The ball came from the bottom to the pad. But you just take a couple of deliveries to look at Watts. The very first delivery, she's looking to take the attack to Watts. Because she would have to try and spend some more time in the middle. She has been batting there now for 30 deliveries. She's on 21. And in Glasgow is on 16 from 27. Good start. 46. She's coming on the strip once more and whipping it into the onside. We get 2 runs. The fielder has someone to do across to her right down from mid wicket. This looks like Howell. Corinne Howell down on the mid wicket fence. 2 more to the total. 48 without loss in over number 10 after being inserted. This
Nice
time
shot.
she's forced it into the offside. Will go close to the boundary. It will cross the rope now for a valiant effort by the fielder running away, running down towards the backward point area. She tried to flick it back, but it went in the air and eventually over the rope. 4 runs.
Very good shot. She was on top of the bounce and they played it so very nicely. And 52. The 50 has come up, Gary. 52 for no loss. And I tell you something. When the captain of the Windward side lost the toss, she seemed very, very upset. But she shouldn't be so upset now because sent into bat 52 without loss.
Good start. So getting 50 in over number 10. 6 runs coming from the over. 4 and a 2. First over from Watts bowling from the media center end after replacing Selena White. So we have seen in this over that Joseph has been looking to take the attack to the spin of Watts to bring up the end of the over, a single to complete over number 10. Good start by the Windwards of 53 without loss.
Excellent start. And this is the kind of start that they would have been dreaming about, having lost the toss and being asked to bat first. Because this pitch has normally given a little something to the opening bowlers. And so the batters have had to just work themselves in. But there is quite some fluency from these batters for the Windwards in this game. And I'm sure that they would be telling themselves, hey, listen, from here on in, we need to play smart cricket because you've had a start. So you now have to keep rotating the strike and looking to build on this and then taking the boundary balls when they come. But a very good start.
So Jordan Morgan has replaced Kate Wilmot, who had a very bad last over. She delivered some 5 wides. So Morgan will be coming into bowl to Joseph. Her first over. So on the offside, we have a fielder inside the circle. At the third man, there's a point. There's a cover on the boundary. Extra cover on the mid-off. And then there are 4 fielders on the onside. Backward square. Over backward point. A short delivery playing in the air. and Howell cannot get to it down towards the back of the point area. For the shot, it was wide, and she played it in the air over back of the point and down towards the boundary for another 4.
Another good shot. She played it in the air, but cleared the fielder there at backward point, and just up and under, and just hit it over that fielder there. And it was always going to challenge the boundary. And so this very good start by the Windwards continues.
And some bad bowling by Jamaica, wide. They're not wide, they're too short, and they have been capitalized upon by the Windwards batters. Joseph has been looking to be aggressive. She's on 32 from 36 in the game against Guyana. The winners open with Edwards and James. So in this game, there are 2 new openers as Joseph is driving with a single for 1 more to the total. So it's going on to 58. So the change of openers has given a change of fortune for the Windwards.
Has worked. And I mean, when you're losing, when you have lost 3, you have to try things. And they have tried this new opening combination, and so far it is working.
So things are going well for the Windwards. Morgan is going between the umpire and the stumps around the wickets to the left-handed Glasgow. Glasgow is on 16. So Joseph has been doing the bulk of the scoring for the Windwards. Just looking to turn a wide delivery on the onside misses. Wide has been signaled by umpire Prasad at the far end. So it shows another wide. So 59. The real scorers can tell us how many wides have been bowled by the Jamaicans so far. I mean, only over now 11. So they get that single, so delivery which was on the leg stump, 1 more to the total, takes it on to 60, as over number 11 has come to an end. 10 wides have been delivered by Jamaicans.
Which is pretty close to the average for the tournament so far. So, I mean, Gary, you would think that as the team, they would have had a long, hard meeting after that loss to the Leewards. For that, they would know, hey, listen, we have 2 more games left in the tournament, 1 in the round robin phase, and then 1 to determine the positions. Let's finish the tournament good. But so far, the Windwards have been on top of their game.
So another change of bowling. This time, Corinne Howell has replaced Watts. Watts didn't have a very good first over. So they're bringing the changes as the bowling has not been tight. Captain Rashada Williams is making some change in the field. Asking Bryce at long off to move to her right a little bit. Silly White is at short fine leg or short back or square. There's a fielder down and forward square on the boundary. There's a middle wicket inside the circle. So it's Corey Hoyle will bowling to Glasgow. So there's a change in field. Bryce has been asked to come inside the circle at mid-off. And Selena White has gone down on the colour square fence. 2 fielders out on the onside of the mid wicket and back of the square. Chance of a run out. U-turn goes down. She is out to run out.
Absolutely ridiculous run, Gary. Crazy. Directly to the fielder. And they probably decided its partnership is going too good, so let's end it. And poor running there by these 2 who I've commended for running so well before this. And so 60 for no loss turns into 60 for 1.
Yes, it was a suicidal running play straight down to the fielder. And there was Glasgow hustling to for the single. And Joseph was caught napping and she was stranded. And it was well short. She must be disappointed because she was batting well. But the Windwards have given up a wicket. And Jamaica will say thank you very much.
Of course.
So the new batter for, is it the captain? Zeta James. So she opened the batting in the previous game, has come at number 3. So another left-hander, so you'll have 2 left-handers in the middle. So the bowlers won't have to worry about changing their line. The captain Zeta James would want to get amongst the run. She has been given a good start by Joseph and Glasgow. So she would want to continue. So for James, there's a slip, there's a point, there's a cover, extra cover, and the mid-off. They still have it fielders out on the boundary at backward square and mid-wicket. Back and swinging a short delivery just out of the reach of the fielder Bryce, running back from mid-on. She was onto the back foot, looking to swing into the onside. It came from the outer portion of the bat, lower end of the bat, went high in the air and just clearing Bryce at mid-on. So she's off the mark as the captain.
Miss it. But she was fortunate enough to hit it over the head of the fielder at mid-on. But I'm sure that she would realize that she got under it and hit it up. So it made a lot of height, but not a lot of distance.
So Howell is bowling around the wicket, a wide delivery, which certainly would have been signaled wide if she had left it. But she got batted and able to get 2 runs. 2 more to the total. So with the advent of 2020 cricket, Carlisle, we've seen our batters looking to get under to play. Over instead of getting over to play. On the ground and between in the gaps. They're looking to clear the field, clear the ropes. So Howell is bowling a first over from this the center end. We saw the run out of Joseph. A short of how is that with flatter, faster delivery. And Glasgow looking to play secure the wicket a bit too close. Taken behind by the keeper.
Diana women were bowled out for 108 against Trinidad and Tobago. So Trinidad and Tobago need 109 to win and they stay in position number 1.
Another flowing drive by Glasgow. The captain is not interested in coming back for the second, and the ball went quickly down to long off. He'll move across to her right, 1 more to the total. So that should be an interesting game.
Barbados are closing in on victory. They're 70 for the loss of 1. And they're looking for 86 to win against the Leewards.
So that should be an easy victory for Barbados. So probably faltered as the over has come to an end here at Conway. 64 for 1 after 12.
Yeah, they have a small matter of 33 more overs to make the runs which are required. 12 runs, 13 runs.
So that certainly will take them up to second spot. If Trinidad were to beat Guyana, they will remain on top. Barbados came into this round on 24 points, so they'll pick up at least 4 points. We'll take them to 28 plus
some bonus points. I know one of their bowlers had 4 wickets when last I checked. So that's already a bonus point. What surprises me is that they took off that bowler. Because if you get a 5er, you get an extra bonus point. Sometimes you need the coaches to make sure that they
understand,
know what the bonus point system is.
So 64 for 1 in over number 13. And see that Watts has been swung around to that far end. So she bowled her first over from this immediate center end. The things beginning to get a little bit more overcast here at Connery. The white cloud now changing to grey. and getting dark. Captain Zeta James, who is on one, has come into strike. It is a 65 for one in over number 13. So we know we want these two to continue to bat. You just have 30 overs, so you have some 17 overs remaining after this over. We're in over number 13. Play has been reduced to 30 overs because of the late start. So the single has taken the score to 66. So 2 runs have come so far in this over. 3 balls have been bowled. And the Glasgow will get another easy single. So she has been there now for 36 deliveries. She's on 22. She would want to continue to bat with her captain, or captain who want to give support to Glasgow. So long off has been asked to come inside the circle. That's Waysome at mid off. So she's at mid off. So number of the Jamaicans sporting the broad brim yellow hat. And that broad brim hat was made popular by former West Indies captain. In the air, backward point, that's easy. There was Zeta James going for the big drive, outer edge found, and Nicole Campbell at backward point said, "Thank you very much." The Winward losing their second wicket with the score on 64.
And that's the problem that you have with Zeta James. She loves to put the big shot. That one was just back of her length a little bit. So she didn't use her feet, didn't get to the pitch of the ball. So in the follow through, he just picked the outer edge of the bat and went for a very simple catch. She has some batting ability, Gary. So you want to see her being able to control this exuberance and this need to go for the big shot, especially when it is not necessary. Not to the pitch of the ball, still went through with the big shot, and she has gifted a wicket away.
So 67 for 2 at the end of 13 overs. They have taken a water break, and we'll take a break here as well. So the experienced Afi Fletcher, she has replaced her captain. So Glasgow will want to spend some time in the middle. I hope that Fletcher will give us some good support. You don't want to be giving away your hand. The captain played a responsible shot. Ball was too wide outside the off stump. He went after it, out the portion of the bat, and simple catch to backward point. So the captain will want to be playing a little tighter, be more responsible. So Glasgow has gotten a single from that first delivery. Afi Fletcher has come into strike, 68 for 2 in over number 14. So 16 overs remaining after this. Overcast conditions here at Connery. And Captain Sada James trying to get the attention of the fielder down on the cover boundary, trying to get her to come inside the circle. So she's taken on the pad as Fletcher, a bit casual, just looking to turn into the onside. Korean hands on her head, as if to say, why didn't umpire Laurie didn't raise a judge's finger, but it might have been going down the onside. We have a look at it on the monitor and see. As he's forcing lovely shot into the offside, and will go close to the boundary. They have cause for 2 runs. Thinking about the third, the return comes in, the keeper goes forward, takes it on the bounce. Carla, that previous shot was a bit closer than we thought.
Well, the keeper was already heading down leg. And when you look at it, she was already heading down leg. I figure it would have missed.
So 2 runs to Afi Fletcher. She's off the mark. The total has gone on to 70. Fletcher looking to force the delivery a bit too close to her for the shot. Fletcher will want to give support to Glasgow. He's on 23 from 37. On the bounce down to mid-off. So driving in the air, Bryce at mid-off taking it on the bounce. So Fletcher will have to be careful. She almost played it straight down to the fielder at mid-off. Another forcing shot into the offside down to Campbell at point, backward point. She feels over is completed. 14 for 40 overs completed, 70 for 2 minutes.
Flatter and faster don't seem to trouble the batters as much. But once you give it a little bit of loop, just hang it a little bit, the batters tend to want to get very aggressive. And those, more often than not, tend to be the wicket-taking deliveries. But we have seen some bowlers in this competition just content to bowl it flat and fast.
Watts will continue from the far end. So a change in the field. Shadi Nation has gone down to the back of the square area. Fielder from the onside has been brought into the offside to the third man. There is a point, there's a cover on the boundary, extra cover. So we have 6 fielders on the offside, 3 on the on. There's so the left-handed Glasgow will be facing up to Vanessa Watts from that far end. Gets it into the offside for single. As Nicole Campbell got it off the boot as she was moving to her left.
She got a little bit lucky, Gary. She had overrun it actually. And fortunately, it struck her foot.
She's limping down towards the point area. So that came off the boot, just on the top of the boot that goes to the ankle area. So Afi Fletcher's experience. She'll want to lend good support to Glasgow in overcast conditions here. Vanessa was getting the ball to come back from outside the off stump, cramping. Fletcher. She was looking to give herself room to force into the offside. Yeah. 15 overs remaining after this. And there is Fletcher going into the heave into the onside. And that brings the field off the boundary. Mackenzie. Another single. To the total, it will go on to 72. Three deliveries have been bowling over number 15, so we're in the halfway stage as this game has been reduced to 30 overs. This play would have started late, started at 1:30. Glasgow opened the innings with Joseph, put on a good partnership of 60. The first wicket went down by the run-out route in the 12th over. And you have since seen the dismissal of the captain, and there was a bit of a hesitation, thought about a single. Fletcher almost committed too far. Then she put on the brakes and got back as Nation was coming in from mid-wicket. So one delivery remaining over number 15. 2 runs have been scored so far in the over 72 without loss. And it's driving in the air. Fielder comes in off boundary and she drops it. She came in perfectly and it struck her in the chest and went down. And a chance going down, there was the battle plane in the air. And the fielder came in too quickly and misjudged it. Well, she overran it and the ball struck her in the chest.
Gary, this is not good cricket at all. Not by the batter, not by the fielder, because it was just back pitched a little bit, bowled exactly for that shot. And again, she couldn't resist just having that big drive. There was a fielder long off. And when everybody in the ground would have said out, the fielder managed to change that out to not out by dropping the catch. And we've seen some very poor catching in this tournament, Gary. Very poor catching.
Yes, some simple catches have been down. So that's was Bryce down at the long off area. Another wide will be signaled by umpire Laurie. So the bowling of the Jamaicans have been ill-disciplined. And then it's now compounded by the fact that they're not taking the catches. One more to the total is going to 75 at the start of over 16. Taking on the pad, it's out. Looking to work it into the onside, went back onto the stumps. And Fletcher missed it, struck on the pad, the appeal went up. The third wicket going down. Fletcher has been dismissed for 3.
And such a very soft dismissal, Gary, because it was a delivery that she could simply have come forward to and driven straight down the pitch. But she was getting into a wicket to clear nothing shot that would have resulted in what, 1 at the most. Not sure about that, Gary. Look at it again.
Umpire's call.
Yeah, it's not the very best. Umpire's call.
Yeah, she was onto the back foot looking to turn it into the onside, missed it. So the Windies have lost their third wicket. The experienced Afi Fletcher has been dismissed. As we look at it on the monitor once more to see.
I'm seeing all of the stumps, and that still has some distance to travel. Well, if the umpire gave that out, all you can simply say, let's have a review. We don't have that system in place, and sport stays out.
So the new batter for the Winwards, Edwards. So the Winwards losing 3 wickets. Ashleen Edwards replacing Afi Fletcher. So they're 75-3 in the 16th over.
Not a good sign, Gary. Groundsmen are at the covers, at the big covers, and some others are making their way around the ground towards the covers.
So not a good sign for the cricket, and not a good sign for the Winwards. They're losing wickets here at Connery. And you see the ground staff at the ready, waiting for the signal from the umpire. So play has been affected by rain starting. Play started at 1:30. The overs have already been reduced to 30. So Edward goes to for the single as the fielder Kate Wilmot at mid-on didn't get the return in quickly, so she's off the mark. 76 for 3 in over number 16. So for Glasgow, as you see the other ground staff making their way around to the covers as Corinne Howell goes into the offside over extra cover. For a moment, you thought he would have gone down to the field at extra cover, but it went to her left and over her head. Jodie and Morgan at extra cover, so singles to the total. It has gone on to 70. Two runs, as a matter of fact. 78. 3 runs and a wicket has come so far and it's over.
4 runs. The first delivery was away.
This will be another wide, too wide of the off stump. And umpire Laurie just extends her arms. Another extra, another wide. 79 in over number 16. So Glasgow will get another single from a short delivery. Played it down to way some down at cover on the boundary. So the groundsmen are still waiting for a signal from the umpire. But things seem to have settled somewhat, yes. So one delivery remaining in over number 16, 80 for 3. So a dot to bring up the end of over number 16. The Windwards have been inserted there, 80 for 3 from 16.
And play continues. The umpires, they've been in St. Kitts now for about 2 weeks. And so most of them have had a game here. And so they know exactly where the rain comes from. And even though the groundsmen have gathered at the covers, the umpires have said, listen, let's continue to play in the meantime. And so that is good that we are getting in some cricket. Remember, each side will have the opportunity to bat for 30 overs. And we're still 14 short of completing the first inning.
So we're looking at the distance. It's a bit gloomy in the distance, but play continues here at Connery. The ground staff are just waiting. So Vanessa Watts will continue from that far end. Wide, not a wide delivery, not a wide has been signaled. So Jamaica and keeping the Windwards on the field a little longer. They're bowling too many wides. So the ground staff, who a couple of them had the covers in their hands, and now let the covers go flat on the ground. So it means that the weather has settled somewhat. Thinking about a single, return comes in. So almost not a mix-up, not a single. Take a score to 82 for 3. Green over number. So the win was losing 3 wickets after a good start. Win over number 17. Current run rate 4.97. You have 3 deliveries remaining in the over. So remember, there's a 30 over encounters play. The overs have been reduced to 30 because of a late start. So what's in our 4th over? She has picked up 1 for 10. And so 2 runs from this over so far. So fairly tight over, apart from that while we're bowling to Edwards. Edwards replaced after Fletcher. So one delivery remaining in over number 17. So 17 overs gone, 82 for 3 to Windwards.
And some 13 wides have been sent down by Jamaica so far in this inning. So that is above the average. And you're looking to get much more accuracy from these bowlers in this competition. We're at round number 5, final round in the competition before the playoff races. And we still see some bowlers who are not as consistent as they ought to be at this level.
Consistency is important because if you're to be competitive at the international level, your bowlers have to be consistent, your batters have to be consistent, your fielding as well. So everything has to be consistent. So Corinne, we're looking to be consistent, goes around the wicket. That's Corinne Howell. And it's driven down the ground for 4. Lovely shot.
Very good shot.
From Glasgow. And she got another boundary. So with that boundary, he has gone on by 4. And she made use of a delivery on the off stump and played it straight. And the fielder down at long off, couldn't get around. So 4 more runs to the total. And just gone on to 86 at the start of over number 18. Glasgow is on 34 from 47. She was involved in the mix-up with the run-out of Joseph, so she would want to make amends by making a good score and scoring quickly and take the winners up to a good total. She's cutting a delivery through the legs of Nation at short third man, and they will get 2 runs. Bad bit of feeling, went straight to her and through her legs, and they were able to get 2 runs.
Shouldn't have been any runs there at all. It was straight to her. She went down, seems to have had it covered, and then it leaked to her and behind her for 2 runs.
6 runs have come so far in this over from the 3 deliveries. Just turning it down towards finally gave her. Nation has some running to do that, of course, for 2. And that's all they'll have. We can see if there's any signal. No signal comes from the umpire. So 2 runs to Glasgow to a total. She has gone to 38. So 8 runs from the 4 deliveries. So productive over so far for the Windwards.
And the running between Joseph and Glasgow, something like that probably would have brought the additional run because they were running so very well with each other. Oh my.
So it goes through the legs of Bryce at mid-on. So this time, and she will give up another single. So the feeling for the Jamaicans have been falling apart in the last couple of overs.
Very ordinary. I mean, this went straight to her and through her. There's no reason why that should have been a run at all. Just the very basics of fielding not being followed.
So 9 runs have come so far in over number 18. So 12 overs remaining after this. Edwards is on 1. And she's speeding outside the up stump to bring up the end of over number 18. Windwards 91 for 3.
And even though they have lost the 3 wickets, the run rate has not faltered much. And so they're still looking at getting close to 150 in the overs that they have left. The run rate is still above 5.06, and still projecting 152 from here on in if they are to continue at the rate that they are scoring now. Glasgow is on 39 from 51. And we've seen this in matches here at Connery. You get in, you might soak up a couple of deliveries, but if you stay in, you can probably end up with a good score of between 70, 80.
So Watts will continue from that far end. So 12 overs remaining in the Windwards inning. And Glasgow looking to dab a delivery a bit too close. Went from the on the edge. Bombs past the stumps. Went behind. Keeper to retrieve. 93 at the start of over number 19. So it's going in excess of 5 runs per over. So they could get up to 150. And I'm sure they'll be happy with 150 from 30 overs. Jamaica would want to restrict them, but they have not been doing well in terms of the fielding in recent times, and also the catching. They have put down a catch at long off. Glasgow could have been or should have been dismissed. So Vanessa has been able to keep things quiet so far in this over. Cramping the batter. She was looking to force, giving herself room. So 4 dot balls. Good over so far from what's from the far end. Again looking to cut. Get it straight down to Camber. So 5 dot balls. Should we get a single? As see some rain in the hills, in the St. Peter's area.
Has been raining up there for the last maybe 15 minutes or so, but that is well
away
away from
from
our
us, yeah.
position here at Connery. And so play continues. As a matter of fact, the groundsmen are now relaxing themselves down there by the covers, not anxious about coming on anymore.
So 19 overs, and the Windies are 92 for 3. 4.84 is the current rate. Nation has been brought into the attack from the media center end. Experienced Shadi Nation looking to pick up some wickets. So good last over, just a 1-1 coming from it. Bryce has been given the signal by her captain to go down at long on. There's a fielder down at backward square. Celine White is at mid wicket. And there's an extra cover on the boundary. So Edwards looking to flicker the leave into the onside. Probably came off a pad. So Nation is bowling a first over from this tee. Media center and over number 20. So 10 overs remaining after this. Should we get a single from a short and wide delivery with some completes the fielding down at the extra cover. The left and the right in the middle, so the field changes over for the right-handed Edwards. Edwards is only on one. She has faced some 7 deliveries. The Nation seems to be protecting that right hand. She would have gotten a lick on it, have blown it in the previous game. She will bowl over the wicket to the right-handed Edwards. So it was the 1-1 coming from the 4 deliveries. So 2 tight overs, the previous over just the 1-1. Now Nation is keeping things fairly tight. See the ground stuffer on the ready once again, as they will get 2 runs as the ball goes down towards the back of the point or the wide filming area. So 2 more to the total. So you very well see an interruption in play as the ground stuffer are very much in the ready. They're on the mark, set and ready to go. Just waiting for the umpire to signal them onto the field. So last delivery, the dot delivery, so dot ball. The 2 runs coming from over number 20, 95 for 3 as the groundsmen have been signaled onto the field of play. So there will be a break here. At Connery, rain has once again interrupted play at Connery with the wind was being inserted by the Jamaican team after 20 overs. They are 95 for 3. So the rain has come down here.
Yeah, definitely. Sad that we're seeing another interruption in play, and the third umpire is coming out with the umbrella up, so probably it's already drizzling out there. The umpires have taken out the stumps, and they and the players are making their way off the field as the big cover comes on now. So if it stays on for any length of time, Gary, we are going to have another recalculation in terms of the overs. 20 overs have been completed so far. We are booked to go for 30 overs per team. And let's see how long this interruption will last. But we'll tell you that the Windward's been asked to bat first by Jamaica. They lost the wickets of Joseph run out for 33. James was out for 2. Fletcher for 3. And the score right now, Windward's 95 for 3 as we take a break.
So it's certainly overcast conditions here at Conwy. Rain is falling, as a matter of fact. And so the players have gone off the field. We tell you that play was scheduled to start at 10 o'clock, but because of rain, it was suspended and play actually started at 11 or to 1:30, with the overs were reduced to 30 overs. But then in the other matches, we have play in the other two matches. I think Barbados have already won against the Leewards, and Trinidad and Tobago will be looking to win against Guyana. Guyana just making just a little bit over 100 runs. And once TNT is to be successful, they will top the table. And number 1 and 2 we're playing for the championship. And then 3 and 4 will play here at Conwy. And 5 and 6 we're playing down at St. Paul. So Wayne has a stop play here at Conwy, as the Jamaicans would have won the toss and inserted the Windward Islands. But Windward were off to a good start, Carlisle. We saw
Good start.
batting by the two openers.
Very good start. The two openers put on 60 before there was this mix-up, and Joseph was left stranded. She was run out for 33, which came in only 37 balls. So she was going really well. Glasgow, her partner, had been running beautifully with her. Glasgow is still there on 41. And imagine, Gary, that the wicket of the run out of Joseph came off the first ball of the 12th over. And so you're seeing that 20, after 20 overs, so you're talking another 8 overs later, that Glasgow is on 41. Joseph was already on 33 when she got run out and was going really, really well.
Yes, so we tell you more covers have been brought onto the field of play. And so play has been suspended here at Conwy. So we will take a break and we'll be back after play resume, hopefully.
Thank you very much, and welcome back to Connery. The news is not great in that the rains returned and stopped briefly when the covers were being taken off. Rains came again. So this match between the Windwards and Jamaica will end in a no result, which means that the teams will pick up 2 points each. Gary, these two teams were not contending for the top two positions.
No, they were not. And Jamaica, as the defending champion, would have been hoping that they would have been contending for the top two position, but they would have lost 2 in a row. And now this no result has certainly affected their chances of even competing for the third place, because it's a strong possibility that the Windwards might have just picked up a batting point.
Yes, they batted very well. Were sent in by Jamaica. One would have thought that Jamaica would have been thinking in the conditions, let us go for the batting bonus points. They didn't. They asked the Windwards to bat first, and Windwards got away to 60 before they lost their first wicket by the run-out route. And by the time the rains came, they were 95 for the loss of 3. There is no possibility of having enough overs being bowled to constitute a game. And so our attention now being turned to the game being played between Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago. That too has been affected by rain. Barbados already defeated the Leewards, and so we know that in the top positions heading into this round were Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados, they have completed their game, and so we'll be looking to see exactly who will play who. We can tell you that the bottom 3 in the competition will be the Windwards, Jamaica, and Leewards, not necessarily in that order.
Yes, and so the game between the Guyanese and Trinidad and Tobago could most definitely be affected by rain as well. If that game is affected by rain, it will not be good for Guyana in terms of getting into the top 2.
Correct.
Trinidad would have picked up a point or 2 points, and they would remain at the top of the table. Barbados already defeated Leewards. They would be in second place. So it is highly likely that the top 2 placers would be the Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. So as it is now, Barbados, they're on 35 points. Trinidad and Tobago, they're on 27, sorry, and Guyana on 26. Then you have Jamaica on 16, Windwards on 16. This game has been abandoned. But as I was indicating, is a strong possibility that Windwards might have picked up an extra point, and that would mean that if that is the case, Jamaica and the Leewards will be playing for 5th place.
And Guyana can only blame themselves because they were in prime position to win a game against Barbados and allowed that game to slip to give victory to Barbados. It could well have been so different. So that's the point table then, which means that if it stays like this, Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago will play for the championship. And then Guyana and Jamaica will play for 3rd and 4th position, and the Windwards and the Leewards will play for 5th and 6th positions.
All right, so that's how it is in terms of the point standing, and those final round of matches will be played on Friday. The Warner Park will be hosting the top 2, and then 3rd place will be at Connery, 5th place will be at the St. Paul's Sporting Complex. So rain has stopped play here at Connery, so play has been suspended, and the match ending in a no result.
Thank you very much again. We'd like to say thanks to our producer and our very, very brilliant camera men who have given us so many beautiful pictures for us, not just for us, but for you at home as well. No result. Windward's been asked to bat for us 95 for 3. We'll see you in the playoffs on Friday.